Alright, hopefully the stream is working. Looks like we are live now. It's been a long time since I've streamed, about 8 years or so. But I am currently developing a game called Marble Quest with a friend named Wolf and a couple other people helping out. And this is the game. It's a marble racing game. And there's leaderboards and world records. I can show you a couple of the maps that I have pretty decent times in. And a lot of other people have been taking the records away from me. But it's been a very fun time. One of the most fun levels. Let me make this full screen.
1, go.
Is this level here. So you can use mouse and keyboard. Your mouse looks around and the keyboard controls where you're moving, but you can also change that if you would like, and use your arrow keys to move yourself around. You can also see the control overlay at the bottom of the screen. Pretty much always I'm just pressing forward and I look where I want my marble to start accelerating in that direction, since it seems like that's the fastest way that I can go. On one map, I actually am pressing other directions, but pretty much it's always this direction. And you're going up the ramp. There was jump pads back there. And you can go up the ear and then fly all the way to the finish. And then you get your time and it compares it to the time before. And then you have the worldwide rankings. So I'm first currently, but then there's somebody else about 3 seconds behind, Swift, and then everybody else in the leaderboards too. And if I want to, I can change Ghost. These medal times over here are different ghosts that I can race against to get better times. And then you have the global leaderboards to see who's like the world records and stuff like that. So you can start the race, and I can go into free cam mode, and you can see the different marbles going. So you can see I'm the 8 ball, you have the turquoise looking ball, that's the developer, and you have the gold ball, and then you have bronze and silver in the distance there, and then all the other textured balls are the different people. Like Swift is the one with the hamster, that's the default marble that you get for the game. Wolf is the little black and white wolf. I don't think it's the black and white wolf, hold on. I can change the setting real quick for that. That's actually Blue Mango, that's the wolf. And we got Spanky also, and Nerdiful, and Saga. And 3 seconds is a pretty big gap on this level, but there's a lot of small things on the level that you can do pretty good. And everyone finishes. And then the silver and then the bronze ghost is pretty dang slow. And then it can finish all the way to the end too. So mostly in a lot of these streams I'm just going to be developing, trying to get some more people, like eyes on the game, and also just like working as I'm streaming. So it won't just be me playing the game, but sometimes I'll be playing the game, testing stuff out. Also in the game, there is some marble skins and stuff like that. So if I go back to level select, and back out here, and go to the shop, and choose from a variety of marble skins, whatever is your fancy. There's also some cool names too. A lot of different animal skins for people that like that. There's the sun, the moon, Mars, Jupiter, Earth. And then I have a couple that I had bought myself. Raccoon, this is the default marble. Some other animal ones. And then when you first play the game, or if you're playing the demo's only going to have these first 4 levels here. And then it's also going to have level 11. Just to give you a level that's the longer level. Because level 5 is kind of cool with the jump, the shortcut on it. That's why there's such a difference in times on this level, even though it doesn't look very long. But this level's a lot longer, a lot cooler in a way, although it is a pretty big difficulty spike if you're just playing the demo. But it is pretty fun. And then we have a lot of settings here. I'm going to be adding some settings and potentially changing some of the I don't know if I like this font for how much text there is on the screen, but pretty much the main thing that I'm going to be working on is controls. So right now we have these many controls and there's no scroll bar, but I'm going to need to add a scroll bar in the future because I have a lot more controls to do. So we have the camera controls. It doesn't have the mouse, so that might be something that I also need to add. And stuff like that. Oh, and yeah, I'll keep the game on. That way it has the music in the background. That way it has the music in the background. Okay. I'm just testing to make sure that you guys can actually hear the music and it wasn't too loud. It seems like it's pretty good. So at the beginning, as I'm just waking up, I'm gonna grind some of the levels. And then we can go from there. I really want to try to get 22. Apparently he only got this on his like first try or something, which is crazy. And also let me mark down that I'm streaming too, so that way some people can watch if they'd like. Alright, let's put that in the Discord. Okay.
1, go.
In the future, I'm going to be doing, oh, and I can watch the ghost as I play too. That wasn't obvious. It is a little bit hard to see the ghost, though. On this map in particular, because of how everything looks with the transparency. But pretty much, I can do a really fast, I can get to this platform really fast. The problem is getting a really high jump to the rest of the platform.
1, go.
So I have to hit the corner, and I can hit the corner, but I also have to jump after I hit the corner. So that was just me hitting the corner, and you can see I don't get enough height. And also, if I take too wide of a turn, then my ghost and Swift's ghost will beat me. But I need just wide enough of a turn, otherwise I won't get there. That was just a jump into the corner.
Go.
So it's a lot of grinding like this, depending on how long I want to play. I can make this full screen. Make it a little bit easier for people that are on their phone or something like that.
1, go.
That was about as good as I could do, but I didn't have enough forward momentum, so I hit the too early of the corner. That was a perfect jump, though, exactly what I wanted.
1, go.
Except I just didn't have enough forward momentum.
1, go.
Was also a good one.
1, go.
Jumped over the finish there, but it's pretty good. The nice thing about this is that there is in Discord now. I set up a bot earlier this week. It was polished up. A leaderboard bot, so it grabs the leaderboards from the game server and checks to see if there's a change every 5 minutes, and then we'll display it on the in the channel. If the game gets too popular or people are abusing it for every single record, then I might change it to just only have it on certain records, like, you know, top 15 or something like that.
1, go.
And it's a half-second behind, which is pretty much third place, because there's such a big gap.
1, go.
Before, the strat used to be falling down here.
1, go.
I think it was like this. Yeah, it was jumping like that, doing around the corner here, and then jumping into the finish. But you can see that that's 10-second times, so nowhere near good enough.
Go. 1, go.
A lot of one go.
1, go.
So I'm trying to, with these streams, just show off the game a little bit more. I used to stream a lot in the past with some Black Ops Zombies, and it was very fun to chat with people as I was playing the game. So being able to do the same thing while I'm working on the game definitely is going to be a big plus. I'm going to try to stream at least once a week, if not more than that. I just need to set up a stream schedule, that way you guys know when to find me. Oh, that's a good time. There we go! Alright. Didn't take too long. And we got the first place there by basically very little time. 17 milliseconds. So 1 frame. Alright. Also, as you saw there, the green medal, and you can see a lot of them up here. That's the developer time. So if you beat the developer ghost, you can't tie it. You have to actually beat the developer ghost by at least 1 millisecond. You get that. There's also gold, silver, and bronze medals. If you beat that ghost, you get those ones also. So now, let's see. This level is a big grind to get, and that's just only 1 frame away. I can't believe that he snuck that from me. I thought I had a pretty good time there. And then this time also, so now it's just 8 and 13. This level I barely snuck from Wolf for one millisecond. That was yesterday. And then if I pull up the Discord real quick. By now, I don't know how easy this is going to be to see for people, so I'm going to use snipping tool real quick. So that way you guys can see it bigger. But yeah, so it just pops up in the Marble Quest leaderboards, and then you can see, you got a world record. It shows the margin of your previous best time. I'm debating on if I want to have like world record margins to see how much you beat the world record by. And it shows your rank. So if you weren't rank 1, this is blue instead. And then it says that rank. And all the other stuff is the same. And then also if you played the level for the first time, or within like the 5-minute update interval, if you like played it for the first time and then grinded a couple more times to get better times within 5 minutes, it would say like you got just played the map for the first time, and then it would just show these 3 things because margin doesn't exist. You never played the game. So yeah, that's that. And that took a little while to get some of the bugs fixed with it, but to be honest, it was a lot easier to make a Discord bot than I thought, which is pretty cool. Probably the most fun would be number 3.
1.
And 13, I mean.
Go.
Let's see here. Let's go up. So this level, the only thing that stinks about it is you're just chilling on these platforms, and then you jump, and then try to get up to the finish by clipping the corner to get yourself just enough height. But sadly, it's auto scroller for the first 10 seconds of the level, so you're literally just doing absolutely nothing until you get up there. So less exciting than grinding 22, at least for me. But I'll put some time in. That one I had to let off the gas a lot, but there we go. We got a 13-1, which would be 4th place.
1. Go.
But nowhere near good enough when that's 10ths of a second behind the world record. And if you jump too early, then you whack on that. This thing, the black part, you clip through, just because the black part's just a nice other node kind of showing the border. So you're just jumping on the white part.
1. Go.
In case that looks confusing at all to you guys.
One. Go. One. Go.
That was a pretty decent one. The main thing is getting the jump where you clip. I am still not fully used to doing that.
One. Go.
But yeah.
One.
Getting there.
Go. One. Go. One. Go.
Wolf was just saying that he saw that. He's probably watching the stream right now. Hey, that game's pretty cool. Yeah, it's just you know, little cool. You know, especially if you had a hand in making it.
1, go.
Just grinding out a couple levels before I start actually using my brain and programming the settings.
1, go.
Yeah, I'm happy to be live. It's very easy to set up the stream again. So I had pretty much all the settings there. I just had to up the bit rate a tiny bit. Just because there's so much stuff going on. And since my computer's better than I used to stream on a laptop.
1,
That time I jumped on the wooden platform and that didn't help me at all. My laptop worked out really well. The only issue is that
1, go.
didn't have a good graphics card. Yeah, we'll definitely talk later. Thanks for joining in. Oh, perfect. And the music with the Marvel Quest music sounds fine. Like I'm not drowned out by it or anything.
Go.
Or it's not like too quiet. That's the only other thing, I guess. And then feel free to head on out.
1, go. 1, go.
It's kind of nice for this level, at least. If there was a lot of people watching, perfect, audio's good. That. Ooh, that's close.
1, go.
We'll get there. I can read the chat, basically. And talk at the same time. I can turn that down. Probably just have it like this for both. I don't need it that loud.
1, go.
It's probably a little quiet now, but I might boost it up a tiny bit, but it's not that bad.
Go.
Perfect, nice. Because you want to hear me instead of your voice filtered 15 times. Wolf was the one who made the 3, 2, 1 go. And then some people wanted a, that's pretty close too. Wanted a easier, like a quicker restart. So instead of making a ready go, eventually that still might be the case. I just made the yeah, I just did a 1 go. That was a lot easier programming it too. I could just snip the start of the sound bite.
1, go.
It works out pretty good.
Go.
Although this time is pretty hard to beat. It's not impossible though. It definitely can be beaten, but
1, go. One, go.
I probably won't do this for an insanely long amount of time. For this level, I can show off the other level that I'm not winning on.
Go.
Soon too. This level and the other level are definitely the ones that I least want to grind.
Go.
Yes, definitely some of the people are like active. I don't know how many people are sub to is the only thing. If they're not sub to that many, then definitely a possibility. There was people that were a little bit younger than me that subbed, so they're probably still on YouTube. I know that some of the people in my old Discord were still there and live, so I just added everyone there, but yeah, definitely go try live. So for me, editing content is my least favorite part. So, I mean, if we had to do something like that, we could. But this just seems to me really chill, and then I can just work on stuff. So, like for you, if you're working on some art or, you know, doing other things, you can just do it while you stream. The only issue is that you can't do certain things. So, like, for like pushing out an update or whatever, you know, you just have to like not have this stream broadcast that. Go. And then I'm gonna probably just have this music play the entire time, which is gonna be nice. I'll just have the game open in another tab.
Go.
It's just trying to get that jump, man. The jump's so hard. Can't believe you beat me by just one frame. If you beat me by a lot more, I could understand. But you basically can't tell. Like, I could change Ghost to show how he does a start differently, but none of the start part matters. You could just be chilling, doing whatever the heck you wanted. As long as you get on this platform as it's going up here, and you're set. He just gets in front of me, he starts moving ever so slightly faster, and that's all it is. That's all he got on me to beat me. But yeah. So you can see he was just ahead of me, and I waited slightly too long. And it was just a frame of time. I'm gonna turn off the... That way I don't see the name tags. Name tags are cool, but they get in the way. Maybe it's best to not have as much speed and I don't have to go to the very edge of the platform. I was thinking that would be the way to go faster, but Swift didn't go all the way to the edge of the platform. So we shall see there. Also, it's very easy to get lots of gems, like 10k gems. But to get 100k gems, which is currently one of the achievements, you have to put 1,000 hours in the game, or somewhere around there, depending on how you play.
Go.
Maybe another 7 minutes or so of this level.
Go.
Oh, that could have been something, but I went pretty slow off that bounce, because I was pretty early.
Go.
I think some of the time I'm too far to the left is the issue. They hit it pretty square on... I mean, maybe I'm doing just fine on the positioning, actually. I don't know, so many micro adjustments and stuff that you could do.
Go.
It seems like you can hit it from different places. The main thing is just the height and the speed. I'm not going to worry about being so close to the edge as much anymore.
Go.
I just need to get a lower bounce to get over the edge, and I don't know how easy that's going to be. Because they jumped, like my Ghost and Swift's Ghost jumped pretty high for the finish. Ooh, somebody else joined the stream. Welcome, welcome. Playing some Marble Quest. A game I developed. It's on Steam, so feel free, if you haven't already, to download the demo, give it a shot. I'm just trying to grind a world record back, and then afterwards showing off this level a little bit, and then showing off the other level that I don't have world record in. I'm going to be working on the settings menu.
1, go.
Alright, 5 more minutes on this level. Or about that. Or less, I guess, if I get the time.
1.
Although it would help if I actually jump when I land on that one pillar. The only interesting thing is that I usually develop on my 4K monitor, but because I wanted to make sure the stream stayed at 60 FPS and didn't go down, I changed it to 1080p, but then and also so you guys could see it. But then the text is going to be really big and take up a lot of the screen, so.
1, go.
But hopefully the text wouldn't be too bad.
1,
It was a
go.
98, that'd be third place. Third place is not what we're going for though. It's crazy how a couple people really liked grinding it.
1, go.
Yeah, I love Marvel Quest 2. Definitely favorite game, totally no bias on that. And I never played really any Marvel games before besides Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz on the Wii. Which is totally different game than this one in a way. With the controls, with the Wii remote tilting. There we go! Another world record, got the good bounce, got low enough, which was the goal there, and got that world record. So it's just one more to go. So 3 minutes early on that. So I have all the records now except 8. 8's gonna be really tough, just like the last one. So the normal way to play 8 is you bounce here, you go up to here, to this bounce pad, and you get all the way up here. One final jump, as long as you don't push yourself against the wall too hard, then you can get to the finish. So my goal, but the other way, I don't know if you could see on the
1, go.
My ghost, is I'm basically spamming jump. Now, there are better jump times than others. The problem is I'm not going to psychoanalyze to see what's the best jump. Sadly, this platform is ever so slightly too tall, and I've never gotten a jump to where
1,
I just like jump directly into the finish without touching the wall, which is super sad. You always bounce on it, and if you bounce on the corner and pop up, then you go too high. So
1, go.
you can see my ghost is just,
1,
it's so fast getting up there. And if you noticed the way that I clip, so there's this orange platform and then the black platform. Because this orange platform is a mesh, it does not play super well with the black platform, which is not, it's like a mesh in Godot versus a mesh on Blender. So for this level, because we wanted the different colors and we wanted this style of ramp versus a ramp on other levels that you would see is a lot smoother, because you basically don't even go on these ramps besides the opposite side of the black ramp, which I don't remember if that was intended or not when the map was first started. It might have been. So if you land right on the edge of this, you won't do a little like hop. I don't know if you can see the hop there. It completely cancels out your hop, so then you just roll here right into the jump pad. And because you hit the jump pad like that, you can see that sometimes I get on the platform just a little bit faster. But at the end of the day, you're only getting like maybe 1/100th of a second faster. So it's not needed. Oh, I should probably change ghost so you can see what I'm going against. So same time, does the little bit later, and then just gets up just a little bit before me on the end. If I had a better end there with the platform on exactly where I jumped, I would have got there. I think I jumped a little bit late, and because I jumped late, I hit more of this while going up, which slowed me down. Yeah, and he barely just lands, just barely before me, but both of us land on the corner there. So if I do a time faster, I have to get to this corner as soon as I pop up. If I go a little bit too far, then you're going to see 1/10 of a second slower. And it's so insanely fast too. So when you're gonna see me or hear me potentially, I don't know how well you can hear my mouse, spamming the jump button has a cooldown of 0.4 seconds. So the jump that you see on screen is only the is just the time of the jump that actually is not on cooldown. So it'll pop up for 0.2 seconds every time that I press jump, and it actually did something. If you press jump and it doesn't do something, it doesn't put it on cooldown for you. So that's why I can kind of spam it. Also in the Discord, I did post my world record time. So you can see right here, I don't know, it's probably super hard to see depending on what type of thing you are, but it says, oh, I got 0.03 of a second faster, or 32 milliseconds. And it says the level, says my current time, it says I'm rank 1, said I got a new world record. Do something real quick. I just made it so there's a space between Marble and Quest. Looks a little bit better. So then you could also try jumping, right? And you're like, oh, jumping's perfect. You get so high. And then your marble just doesn't roll. You need the rolling momentum of touching the ground to roll. Because in this game, your movement is actually like you have a jetpack. Or it's not necessarily like a jetpack, but like a booster on each 4 cardinal directions. But the cardinal directions change depending on where your camera is looking. So forward is always forward relative to the camera, backwards always backward, left is always left, right is always right. So if I restart the level, if I go forward, you can see that my ball isn't rotating. If I see, it only starts rotating once I touch the ground. Left is left, and right is right. So the goal is to certain levels that don't need the rolling momentum, you can just b-hop in a way, so you can jump just before you touch the ground. You can jump again, and I'll show that on the start. See that? I didn't touch the ground at all, which helps on your some of the times. But then on this one, it didn't really help because you need that rolling momentum to get all the way up the slope. Yeah, me doing an extra jump there doesn't seem like it's the way. I need to do like 1 solid jump and then 2 solid jumps. to get up there. Yeah, I go faster in the beginning, but... And you can see me popping up too high. I'll probably do this for another 5 or so minutes. I don't think I'm going to play this level for that long. I was playing the level for a pretty long time before. Yeah. I need to do 2 jumps there, it looks like. Trying to get the perfect jump makes it hard. Yeah, let me go to Steam real quick and pop off. And take off the notifications real quick. I even can do that. Maybe I need to just look it up. I've never actually done that before where I made myself not pop up. Let me look that up real quick. Alright, opening friends list it looks like, and then you can click on the settings wheel there. It's interesting. Apparently I'm just stupid and can't find it. It was a different notifications. There we go. I had actually clicked settings on the client itself, not a Steam itself setting. There we go. Now you won't have the pop-ups from friends that I used to play with a long time ago on Black Ops Zombies or something like that.
Go.
I wonder how well this map would have played if we picked a smoother ramp instead of the jetting out like this.
Go.
Or if it would play worse because Like your goal is to jump on like the corners, but then you can't see the corners because there is no corners. Or they're a lot smaller.
1, go.
Alright, a couple more attempts.
1, go.
I'm just a little surprised why I'm so much faster unless he goes in the middle. Yeah, it's like he's holding back on the start or something.
1, go.
I eventually can
1,
get the Marble Quest where when you can actually spectate ghosts. There's where you pop up super high because I very slightly clipped the finish platform corner. This is what I used to do. I used to go to the side like that and then finish. And this used to be a really solid time, and then people grinded the heck out of it because it's a very easy time to beat. Press forward, and then you got two jumps, pretty much, or 3 jumps, depending on how you want to do it. It's like, geez, oh Pete, these people are so quick. You know, part of me is wondering, like, if I'm holding the back button slightly, and then I can just, like, that would give me just enough speed to hop over that finish. Like, if I was holding back while I was in the air there, maybe I would get enough upwards momentum. Like, my position would be just high enough to do that, but I feel like my reaction time is so garbage, I wouldn't be able to. Something like that, where you like barely clip, or don't even clip at all. I don't know. Really weird doing this. Also, Wolf did a nice job of picking left and right, so that way it doesn't take up as much of your screen in a way. And also having the slash part of the controls. I think that's like the outline is a slash, just like the rest of the game. It looks better. Okay, that's enough playing of those levels. Try to grind times. I'm gonna try my best not to grind other times. The only other map that I kind of want to show off on this stream in particular is this one. So I am, well, you're gonna see my ghost, which will be different, but I'm gonna watch the other ghost. So imagine you go through here. The original intent was to go up this Plinko thing. Wolf and I had both developed this map, and the black part of the platform was, I extended it out a decent bit to make it so that way you couldn't go off the ramp and go around it, because I didn't want that shortcut to exist. Anti-fun, I know. But like going up here and getting to the very highest platform and then jumping over, that was to me like the goal of this level. Then eventually, oh, you can just go around. So then I did that and I grinded this time. And it was perfect, or as close to perfect as I could do. I could only get like 1 millisecond better of a time. I couldn't even get a full frame. And then literally like a day later after I got that, so then you go up there, then the rest of the map is simple. You jump on just this platform, and then you go all the way over to the finish. But as you can see, my other ghost already finished. So if I restart again, I go into free cam, we go to the left perfectly, and then you clip on the corner here as you're jumping up. So you jump, you hit this corner, then you hit the edge corner of this wall on your marble. It pushes you out to the right just far enough to where you don't hit the ceiling, and you pop up. I'll restart again. And then you can't just land here where the majority of the people land. You have to then press backwards to get on this platform up here. Then you have to turn around your camera somewhere in the air, keeping all your momentum. You can't just let go, or you have to turn insanely fast to then press forward. One of the two. To then get all the way over here and then do jumps. So the record right now, I was looking at all different possibilities to do the jump. I do not physically have enough speed to jump to this platform. I clipped just on the corner there, sadly. So the person that found this is Spanky, so I can show off his. We had his ghost too. He's the purple one. And you can see that I just got a little bit faster on the going up. And also I got to cut the corner a little bit and jump in the air. And both of those things got me to be a 1/10 of a second faster. I can play it one more time. But it's pretty crazy that Spanky found this route. Because there is one other map that going faster by clipping a corner to get extra height. Technically, though, the time can go faster. I don't know if you can see this that well, but see how my marble finished where it did? If it finished where the developer medal finished, which was on the corner of the star, I would actually go faster. I would have finished faster. I had to go more distance by going here. Spanky did a slightly better finish than I did. But developer level would be the gold standard. So definitely a couple hundredths of a second faster on the time for sure. So probably 11.6 flat would be the goal, or just breaking 11.6. So an 11.5 could happen. Also, somehow if we get a really solid jump and can somehow land here, then definitely 11.4, 11.3. But getting enough speed when you go from backwards here to then change to forwards, you have all the rolling momentum going this way, and now it has to start rolling backwards. As you can see, you roll one way, and then you go do the jump, and then now your marble has to stop completely. That slows you down a lot, and go. And I'm letting off the gas slightly as I do those last two jumps. So anyway, let's go to just level select and open up settings real quick and pop this out to full screen, and I can just leave this in. So now actually getting to the programming. Let me move some stuff over so I actually can see what the heck I'm doing. Now, this programming to people that are very experienced isn't going to look the absolute best, but it will look pretty decent, hopefully. Oh, that's nice. Wolf posted my stream to the Surf's Up Discord. Surf's Up is another game similar to ours, but it's more focused on the CS GO, CS2, CS Source surfing that you can do. And they made it in Godot just like us, and we've been chilling with them a lot in their Discord server too, which is very cool. I'm awful at surf. I finished 2 levels, which is my crowning achievement in that game. Alright, so let me see exactly what I want to do. Let me pull up my to-do list. So I can put a settings menu for the MSAA to get some anti-aliasing in the game to where some of the maps would look better. Currently I don't have that, so if I go to... I have too many things open, let me close some of these tabs. Don't need really any of these things open. Oh, this is a cool map that Spanky made. The one that found the cool level. He made this for Surf Sub, but you can also play it here, which is pretty cool. Pop this over. So anyway, so this is the level. I was just editing some features real quick on the stream. This is the secret level. It uses these corner bounces. So maybe that's why Spanky had figured it out, because he had played this level before, the secret level. And you have to bounce on the corner just like the other way, except instead of going backwards, you gotta go forwards. Oh, which is kind of sick. To be honest, doing a jump like this and going backwards is something that is not in a level yet. This secret level does not have a finish. So you can only like screenshot your finish or record yourself actually playing the level. But we're not showing that off today. This is the timer and the level ID. Go strong, countdown. Oh, here we go, settings menu. So in the other version of the game, I'm going to be adding a scroll bar similar to this. The problem with adding the scroll bar is that it's going to completely destroy the look of the settings menu. So having this scroll bar here is awful because it's all the way to the very right. So I'm going to have to make a manual scroll bar and figure that out. And then also figure out how to do the rest of what I need. So let me put just so I can see the chat too. I'm just going to put that on my other monitor. Hello, one viewer. I can minimize that. So I can put up the time. So for the controls, I'm going to need to put a scroll bar. For gameplay, I potentially also will need a scroll bar if I turn on the gameplay tab. It's getting there. Also, it's very messy. And the entire UI will eventually need to change. Hey Wolf, nice to see you again. This entire UI will need to change. Wolf, I'm also thinking the font here looks good when it's just a title. But when you're reading a row of the text, it looks a little busy. I don't know if that's because all of these things are in seemingly random places. So if I grouped the camera stuff together, you know, with like a subtitle or like a little section. Oh, he's posted the stream to several places. Perfect. So I'm still fully designing that out, but I was thinking, so like imagine having like camera subtitle up here, and then that would have all of this stuff. And then you could have, I don't know, this would be like UI settings, and it would just be under subtitles. And then this one here could be like a MISC. So this is like camera. My terrible spelling with my mouse, or writing with my mouse. So something like that, and then pick, okay, which one's most important, put that one at the top, and I can sort these and it wouldn't change. Yeah, I could do colors too, but I think the subtitles might help at least be organized slightly so people can see what they're doing a little bit more. But yeah, so, but then if I do subtitles, it's going to go too tall, so then I need to do a scroll bar here also, which is going to likely be the case anyway. The video settings won't be, and the nice thing is with that, all I have to do is just add a node here that just says something, and maybe make it like bigger font or something like that. And then I put a spacer in between, and then that's it. So I won't have to actually, oh, I need to, you know, do all this extra code in the background. No, the code looks at the name of the stuff. It doesn't need to care about the order. Yeah, it basically needs to look right. So the main thing that I'm gonna add right now in the video settings is the anti-aliasing. So I just need to pull up these two. Duplicate MSAA. This is not going to be that. This is going to be a drop-down menu. And we have not done the drop-down menu yet. So I'm going to have to look at that. What's the drop-down menu? It's not a menu bar. It's not going to be a text edit. Yeah, because I don't want it to be a button specifically. Where was the drop down? I don't have that for anywhere, huh? I definitely did it before. Remember the stats menu, prototype design, maybe something similar, modular. Looks really nice. Yeah, yeah, so you're seeing like something like this that we took the screenshot for. Here, I'll leave it on screen a little longer. Having something like that where there's maybe like an underline or something and like the text is different, maybe having like an alternate background like this does might make it look a little bit nicer too. So that way you can, visually it's easy to see the difference between the two, because right now with the 2D view, seeing both of these back to back, and then you have to like look at the text and then move your mouse over to see which option that actually is, could be a little bit hard to see. And that would luckily be, well, I hope it wouldn't be that hard for that. I just don't know exactly how we want to shape them, but I think I could do something like that. I would just need like an image or something to put behind it, and decide how wide, because all I would do is I could just put a child node here, base it on the position of this, and just put that out. Just put the background. But I'm not going to focus on that right now. Let's see. Now, how does other games do it? Let me look up some other games to get some other settings menu options. Look at some images. Okay. Desync. Resolution. I think I'm just gonna say it's anti-aliasing instead of the MSAA. I don't think many people would understand what that means. This one looks pretty solid as a, it's very clean. This one's okay. I think it's a little bit too wide. Having everything so wide like that doesn't look super good. This is kind of how ours looks like. So also in the control settings, having something like this too would be what I want. And potentially having a button to the side to just reset that individual one would be interesting. I might end up changing the default controls to where you can actually control the mouse instead of the mouse be its own thing. Like that's like always active. That might be something else that I end up doing too. I don't know. A lot of different ideas. But anti-aliasing I think is going to be the word that I use. Okay. Yeah, the text is pretty good, but okay, so that, and then it's definitely in control. It's not a tree, texture, not tempo, no. It's either a menu bar, item list. I want to say it's item list. Items. Okay, and then let me go back over to my other screen. So I have hold on. May not even be the exact thing that I want. So it's disabled 2x, 4x, and 8x. I've not actually used one of these things before. Maybe it's not item list, that does not look correct. What are you? I doubt it's menu bar. Option button, that sounds correct. Darn it, now I gotta add the items again. That does have the slashing already, the angled sides. Which is pretty nice. Can I say selected? Selected by default is going to be 0, so I'll say disabled. I'll reselect, size the longest, flat. Let me turn on the game real quick. It's gonna have 2 sounds. I apologize for a second as I fix that. I'm gonna make the audio muted for this one. Well, it's not the best, but it works. Let me just confirm that if I copied this and shifted it up here, nope, not that, just this options. I want to see how it looks overriding. So I'll restart it. Yeah, that looks good. And then if I click this or click that right above this thing, it doesn't actually click on the other one underneath it. And we'll probably have to change this later to be not the default and be the purple and stuff, but I think it works out pretty good. And if I use that and I enter it, you can see it. Yes, it's ugly, but just getting the functionality is all I care about. Other people or me in the future is considered also other people can work on making it look good. So let's close out of that. I can delete the option button now. Yeah, it really hates this. Okay, so that is done, which is pretty cool. Now I just need to have the anti-aliasing actual setting turned on. So, where did I put that? I put some information on it. Did I delete it? No, I did not. It is in the settings menu here. I believe you guys can see this, although it's very sad that I don't have the same width of stuff. So I can do that. So I can see a little bit more. A little bit more of width. Okay, so where was the code? Or did I not put the code here and I put it in the main one? I had some commented out code. Although it could be deleted for all I know. Let's look up the global settings. Darn, I don't have it. Okay, I just have to edit this. I don't even use VSync. Huh. I don't think I use it anymore. Nor max FPS. Gotta change those things. The reason I can't use max FPS is because it changes slightly the timing of the game. So I have to have it at similar FPS. I noticed it's ever so slightly changed timing. So it wasn't as consistent. No, I don't see it. Which is slightly annoying, but I can just look that up again. One quick glance through. Those are like that. And we have on the Steam Deck, so you can't unfull screen. Could screw some stuff up otherwise. Okay, it's just not there. Let me put that in then. Nice. I guess I can show you on screen as I'm doing that part. So to change that, we can change the property of the viewport. I do use some of the AI overview sometimes. Sometimes if it feels like it fails me, then I go elsewhere. But this is in 2020, so that means that it would be old. I could do the documentation also. Uses a lot of other anti-aliasing. Yeah, it looks like this is potentially useful. We can just do this for right now. So if I can get the root, and then I can set the 3D, and then I can also set the 2D, I believe, the same way. Yeah. So this, each of the values is going to be like this. Disabled is going to be this type of value, 8x and 4x will be these values, and there's also 2x. So I can do that. So if I go here to my option button, that's going to be, I'm going to say A. I'll put this up just a tiny bit. Do I not have? I just have ID. Oh. I thought I had value in here also. That's okay. Okay. So then updating this is going to grab the node specifically. going to basically do the same thing up here. So it's going to grab the value, or in this case the ID, because there is no value. And then, yeah, it doesn't look like there's a value at all. And then it's going to pop it equal to what the settings is. But I can't do that specifically, so what I have to do is I have to do if this dot get item ID is equal to, not as after ready. Is equal to 0, then I would set the settings MSAA, which is not currently defined. Wait, hold on. This one is doing the opposite, right? This is updating the node value, so I need to, yeah. So updating MSAA is actually the opposite. This one is apply. I need another function to be update, which would be the opposite. So that would say if settings.msaa, which I can make that setting relatively quickly, is equal to 1 or equal to oh, why don't I just do 0, 1, 2? I could do that. Because I don't know if a viewport actually changes in between. So just applying. Yeah, let's just do that. So I can set the ID as this. And then I would just do my if statements to actually physically apply it into the game. All right. Mixing these up. This one's update. Update's done. I just need to copy the update here. And then apply is going to do the opposite, which is kind of nice. So it's just going to do this, do a get instead of a set, paste that in there. And then the only other thing I have to do is actually apply it, so then I can use the code that I looked up to then get the viewport specifically. Or do I even need to do that? I remember, so these ones specifically need to apply it immediately. On the node changed. Yeah, this type of oh no, you'll see it. I will need an immediate change. because the 2D and 3D viewport, because you're going to see that in the background, so that needs to change instantly. So it'll be if this is equal to 0, I'll just make this 1, 2, 3, and then the rest is going to be 0. So this will be 8. This will be 4. This will be 2. And then what's my disabled? There we go. And then in my actual global settings, I need to do the same thing. Load settings, save settings. So it'll save and then it'll update the display, and updating the display also needs to apply it. Do I do the apply settings here after I load? Load settings. I just say they're equal, then I save it. Interesting though that the game knows about if I'm full screened or not. I thought that I had this in here somewhere. Oh, it updates display on ready after it loads. Okay, so this will run at the beginning. This is where I need it to run. And then I can delete these settings part. And then I can just get the viewport and do that. And then I can make this. And it'll equal 0 to begin with. Because that's what I want. Just disable it, and then if people want it enabled, they can do that themselves. Okay, next. I'll need to load the settings. So, since it saves it as a dictionary, it makes it sort of easy, but a little bit different. So this is just MSAA, this is MSAA, and that's MSAA. Makes that part easy. The other one is the opposite. So it'll be this equals MSAA. And then it saves that. Which isn't too bad. To be honest, why not? Why didn't I just do it like this? To save it, why have to make a dictionary? Because I have to do all these variables, then I have to make a dictionary on top of it every time. I could have just had the dictionary be the thing in the first place, but whatever, you know. No one's looking at how terrible this thing is designed anyway. Just myself and anyone else that's viewing it, which is currently 0 people. Or at least as the time that I said that, you know, it could be somebody popping in. Okay, so that's that. So, is this just gonna work? I don't know, let's test it. Option button expected 2 arguments. What? What are you? Get item ID. Sets the item ID. I don't want to set. I want select. That's what I want. Let me just double check that lookup. Yeah, it selects that item. I just want it selected when I update. I don't need any of the other fancy stuff. Get item ID, yes, because that is not correct. I need to look up and I need to get the item selection, right? Get selected ID. That's what I need. It's not get item ID, it's get selected ID. Okay. It would help if I actually Googled the stuff and looked up the thing to make sure it was the correct one. Okay, so let's load up a level. A level that could easily show it off pretty good. There's this one. You can already see some of the movement jittering. So I don't know how well you can see that, but I can see the pixelation. And now it's all nice and blurry. Perfect. It looks good, and it also updates instantly. See all pixelated on the edge there. If I go to setting to make it ×4, that just like smooths it out, or ×8. Smooths it out. So much better already. Maybe I should have this be like a ×2 by default. Probably a decent idea. For low-end machines, do that. People want to bump it up to make it look even better, they can. So 1 by default. But 1 is actually 2 for the code. Alright, that's updated. So that is now in the game. That is now something that is in the game that I had wanted to do for a couple weeks now, but I just haven't done it since the since I was doing some other stuff. so that's now there. Then I just need to put it in the changelog real quick. Also for the project settings, this is now 147. Close. Alright, I'm just popping into the Marble Quest changelog that I have here just to update that. And I'm going to just stop that. GitHub desktop. This is awful in a way, but it works. As well commit and push. Okay. Alright, so that was one thing that I want to do. The next thing is adding controls for FreeCam and also adding the script. So the problem with me adding this is I need to make sure that everything looks good, because all of this stuff is going to have to change. Every single one of these, their node is going to change, which kind of stinks, to be honest. Because for the way that I did this, I had a scroll bar option, and then I had controls underneath that. So then every single one of these, well, not in this one, it's actually in controls. In the controls menu. Blah, 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 all this stuff. Is it up here near the top? No, it's not. What's the, update keyboard? Is it just actually in the settings? I didn't think so. This is the default. I have to review this code. That's the icons. I think the main issue with this is it's going through so it's just getting its children, it's updating it. I think this was the only big problem, because it was keybind hide. Because it's hiding a press any key panel, which is down here. It's hiding this. If I show that to you, it looks like this. Oh, that looks like really weird. Press pause to cancel. So it's trying to point to that. I think that's the only error thing. To be honest, everything else would work pretty good. So let me get the ball rolling on this. So this would be controls. Oh. I have to attach script. Oh, it already knows. Wait, what? Oh no, not this. Attach that script there. This is gonna screw up a lot of things. Detach this. Name it something random. Well, actually, I just kind of want this here just in case. But I'll just delete it. Make this controls, that's controls, and then it goes into all its stuff. And this just needs a / keybind. Now the problem with this is that now controls gonna have that. Why does it want a minimum size? But this is a single. Oh, I thought another one. Oh, I think I was trying to do something else. Delete. There we go. Single. Then it has everything. The pages one was another potential option that we were going to try to do. But we decided not to do pages. Okay. Yes. So all of these stupid hard-coded things need to change. I should have never had this stuff hard-coded in the first place. Let me just do a quick scan through for anything else. Oh goodness, okay. This is awful programming. I hate myself for doing this, but I also don't want to refactor it this time. Here we go, and oh wait, I see what it wants. It wants me to do this because it's pointing to the script. And you can press the escape key to cancel is the problem. Alright, let's see what breaks. Love the errors. Okay, so everything seems to work except these guys are not working for some reason. But camera right is working great. What if I make it camera left? Down, up, restart, level, jump, right, left, backwards, forwards. And then trying to get all of these other ones done will be my goal. And then I can decide on how I want to do this with the movement. Also, maybe I want to have these closer together. I could put all the buttons closer together. The width of the button sadly needs to stay the same, although controller could be shortened. It's the only issue is if I don't have a icon for the button that you press, then it would show a bunch of text instead. But maybe that's fine. Let me just confirm with my controller that this works. And you can see that it looks a lot nicer on the overlay. Okay, this works out pretty good. Huh? Let's pop me out here. There we go. Okay. So that's like that. Now I can delete the pages. No longer going to be using that. Controls. I should have made all of these a scene. I guess I could still do that, to be honest. None of these, well, up here specifically, none of these have something special. It's just a label, a margin container, a label, this, the button, another margin container, a controller, a button. The only issue is that I would need to that wouldn't be too bad. Okay. Let's do forward. Let's just do that for that. Also, why is this in a group? Control input. Okay. Don't know why that needs to be like that, but I'll take it. Oh, because it's looping through to see all the control inputs. Save branches scene. This will be in 2D scene. Control. Oh, let's make capitals. I think I had a row somewhere else, did I? Yeah, level select button, control row. Will be good. Good enough. And now this will look a lot better. Just having the spacer in between, because maybe I want different spacing, so I'll do that. Oh, but I'm gonna still have to make it editable children because of the name. I didn't think about that. So I could make this as a editable children and then go to the label specifically and make this backward. And then just delete backward. Pop this down. Oh, it's just called merging container after a while. That's great. I could do that for every single one, although this still is the same thing. The only good part about this is if I went here and I changed the text here is big. This text is pretty small. But if I went here and decided, oh, you know what, the layout here is going to be 100 pixels. And then I went back to the settings menu. Oh, I had to save it first. Then I went back to the settings menu. It would then update that on all of them. The only thing it wouldn't update is the text here, if I've changed it. So that's probably going to be the best way to do that. Adding in a spacer here is kind of useful in the scene, but I don't think I'll do that. This, I guess, will also help me figure out which ones are new and which ones are old. So I just have to go all the way down to camera right, and then after that, they're all going to be new custom ones. And then I can put this back as the full. Let me drag this over to the left. Left. I can spell. Also, it'll help because then I could change the font. So instead of the font being this font, I could then change it. I think this font is just the default. Yeah, it's just default right now. But I could just do a theme override for font and pick the font that I want specifically. And I will do that here. 2D scenes fonts. So this one currently is the Orbitron, so I'll just pop that in. And what is the size of this font? Probably won't say it. Yeah, it's not gonna say it. It's using the default right now. And I could just kind of base it off of. Yeah, it looked like 25 was the answer. So I just make this size 25 font. Save. And then now it's size 25 font here, which is, looks like correct. So nothing changes there. Also, this font can also be chosen. So let me do that here too. So that way it's not just the default. Theme overrides, fonts, Orbitron, make it 25 again, and same with this one. Although I could have selected them both at the same time, I didn't because I'm super smart in that aspect. Okay, so then all of these are set. So now if I change just in this setting here, all of these rows are going to change. So that is pretty good. To be honest, I could do the same thing with this one up here. For this row. Because instead of a button, it's just going to be deleted. But we'll leave it as is for now. I'll just manually change those ones, I guess. Okay, backwards done, left is done. Now I duplicate it for right. If I spell any of these wrong, it'll yell at me. The label can be spelled wrong, but the name of it can't. Restart level. This was just do it real quick. This will just restart. That said restart level, so pop that in here. Delete. Restart. Duplicate. This is all because I screwed up before. Might as well copy that too. Camera left. Left. Okay. Right. And right. Okay, all of these are done now. I can move. I can delete the rest of these. Majority of them. Okay, and then I can add this row here to be 200 again. Save, and now we see it as was before. I may want this forward actually a little bit more to the left than it was. So I'm going to scroll this up. It's going to touch the side. Also, I hate this scroll bar position. Scroll bar needs to be a certain width because of the thing. I need it to be this width, but also I mean, what if I just change type, make it control mode? What if I put a control? So that could work out relatively well. Custom minimum. Be this. This custom minimum though could be here. He's OP, I'm gonna have 4. Oh man. That would solve that dilemma. I guess the controls thing itself would be up. Why is the height of this down here? Can I move this height up? I can. Position 0, position 0. Actually, this position I could put over now. Over like 4. And also make this like 10, 20. Down from the top. So that way it's not hugging the top and not hugging the bottom. It needs to be a little bit more though. That makes it look a lot better. So even though this is garbage, it works out relatively well. The only issue is that when I have a custom scroll bar, is there theme overrides? Yeah, there's style, so I can just put the style in exactly how I want. So I need that 30. This is about correct. Then centering that needs to go over somewhere. Because I'm going to see this, the corner's not perfectly aligned. We'll do 20. So that'll be there. Little bit of space and a little bit of space. Okay, that's pretty much centered. Although I could just center the container itself. Maybe I should just do that. So this is this by this size. What's the size of the main thing? Controls. Do some math. Get the exact center. That's huge. 165. So it should be 61 over. Feels a little bit off. We'll try it. It looks so off. Am I sure that this thing... Oh, this is already 42Y. So it's 9, should be 19. So this should be 19. This is saying that it's two, wait, that's position. Sorry, not 19. That should be subtract by 2. So that'll be, this should be actually 60. Alive. 60 does not seem right. It's way too far. Yeah, this is not centered. The tab overlay? None of this is centered though. It's really based on the panel. Not this panel, the other panel. I just have to eyeball it, and I can't do the math for it, sadly. So I think 30/30 was a decent one. I could shrunk it in a little bit. Shrink it in. Take off 20 there, and then add 10 to the Y. Wait, no, if I take off 20, yeah, let's keep it even still. I think this looks pretty decent. Okay, now trying to change the stupid control things again. Let's keep it doing. I'm just chanting something on my chat right now. Okay, so this is pretty good. Let's change, let's go back to what I was doing. Let's just run it. I probably will have to change all of that again because it's going to error out, but let's just run with the errors. Okay. Every single one of these has to get put again. Wait, why do I have two running now? I'm sorry. Apologize for anybody watching. This game window that's completely broken right now, and I don't know exactly what's happening with it. This one is the one that has the music. So I'm just gonna pop it really small like this and chuck it on the other window. I don't know how I did that, but it's kind of cool. Alright. I need settings menu. And I need, is it this? Up here? To exit the settings menu. I'll just run it and have it error on me again. Just tell me exactly where it's at. So it'll be quicker than finding it. There we go. So another /control is totally the best way to program this. And then there's going to be a second one. No, actually that should be it. The controls. Oh, the other stream, the other game just crashed completely. Let me just put this on. It's a little bit quiet, but it works. Okay, get path null. Yes, because it's not just this anymore. It's not just one /controls, it's another two. Okay, I do not care about controller settings right now. This is all wonky. Active action. Bug fixing is my favorite thing once I have garbage code. Okay, so that's still awful, but at least it gets me out of there. Okay, so it's not updating these for some reason, so let me do that next. So this control thing works. Find controls. This is the tab. It's not what I want. I want it like this. And it's not that active action. Jeez, OP. Too many hard-coded things. This is why you never want to hard-code your paths. You want to use events or something else. Or signals, I mean. And this is active action. This is active action. It's also the same active action. Okay, so everything should be updated. I saw the line of code that wasn't updating the thing correctly. Although it could still screw it up. It's not updating. Yeah, because reset controls would reset it to what it normally is. There's still something not pointing to the correct item. Let me double check on this thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. I turned off the music again. Can't be doing that. There we go. So, controls. Is there something wrong with this? Keyboard, mouse, button, button, engine container. No? Why is this not working? There's some reference that is not referencing correctly, but yet it's not erroring, which is the most interesting part. And it's also updating because all of this is nothing by default, and it's updating to something. Let me go to settings real quick. If I change it to, okay. So this is working. If I make this, yeah. So all of this stuff is working. All the, just this. So getting the position of the... Is it getting the position wrong? Or is it make unique is the problem? Right? Oh wait, is make unique the problem? Because camera right is right, and this is... Yeah, it's make unique. Darn it. Okay. That's annoying. I really didn't want to have to do that. Is there just a way that Godot could just make unique for me? I could make unique in code. Local to scene. Or call the duplicate method. Because the main problem is everything works fine, except when you're in this button, it picks the icon in code. And then that's what screws it up. This icon thing. See this. I just need this thing to be made unique. But I guess on start, I could have it loop through all of these ones specifically, have them make unique, then it would work. Okay, okay, so then this is where it's on ready, so I can grab the button itself. I can do .icon equals itself dot duplicate. And then it updates the input keys afterwards, so then this should fix that problem. And I don't need to put true because I don't care about all the other stuff being unique. I just care about the icon. And to future-proof this also, I'm going to put a keyboard and mouse icon to duplicate just on the off chance. Does it even have an icon? Yes, it does. Just on the off chance I end up using the icons there too. Alright, this should fix the bug, hopefully. Nope. Cannot. Oh, it's because I spelled duplicate wrong. Duplicate. Try again. I might end up in the future streams just have, instead of the game playing the music, so it restarts every single time, not doing that. And just have the music muted in settings. There we go. Yeah, so it was just a make unique, because all it was looping through all of these, and then this one was the one that set last, so this set all of them. But now I made unique, so that way it works. Okay. And then let me just confirm. Cool. Alright. And this is left mouse button because I like doing it like that. Okay. Confirm that. Now that's 100% correct. Not some weird information. So it was actually correct the entire time. I could control my character correctly. The issue is just the make unique part. Okay, so now I have all of the issues sorted, and it was a good thing that that bug happened because then I really went through all the code to sort that out. And all this now is future proofed for the game. I can go to the settings menu now, go to the controls, and then start changing them. I should probably have just arrow keys or the or the mouse movement here. And then I would just have anybody playing the game, their camera up, down, left, right for this now gets defaulted to mouse up, mouse down, mouse left, mouse right. Then people could change that as needed. Okay. So this label I will duplicate, and I really just need a center container, to be honest. Can I just take this? No, actually, I don't need that. I can just use delete, delete. Actually, cancel. Okay, so what is this width? This width is 200. So I can just make this, can I just make this like this size? Container size and just fill horizontal and just expand. And then just like delete this. Yeah, that's centering it perfectly. Delete this. Delete that. No, undo, undo. So still center. I just need this as is and then delete the other two. There we go. That's centered compared to this thing. Subtracting this. Although it looks a little off center actually. Based on how it is, technically that is centered though. I might end up changing that later. And then this is the label, and then this is going to be movement. Or I guess category. Okay. Okay. And then under miscellaneous, that is going to be the restart. Alright, let's see how that looks in game. I keep shutting off the game by accident so there's no sound. Gotta get better at that. There we go. And then also when it's at the very top, it's good because it shows the scroll bar one, but also the word miscellaneous is cut off slightly, which is perfect for people to scroll down. Be scroll. Yes, the default scroll looks awful, but at least it doesn't look insanely bad. And now I can change this if I want to move it a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, and all that stuff, and things won't get angry at me. So movement, camera, miscellaneous, and then you got the reset. Now the problem is, if I confirm here, and I go to how to play, it's gonna hate all that. Autoplay menus broken. Woo! This is the how to play GD. Updating the menu keys. Controls is let's try again. Saying this is a null instance. It's probably just this. Because this setting wouldn't have the full settings. It's a old copy. Yeah. This is not meant to actually show you everything in the game. It's just meant to be a small little, like, okay, this is how you move around. Okay, that's all fixed. Let me actually go to the settings menu in the game itself to see how that works too. Just to confirm everything looks good.
One, go. One, go.
This is another level. It's kind of cool. Imagine I got the world record like that. Okay, this looks nice. Right now it's defaulting to, okay, get path is wrong, a null value. That's going to be controls. Let's continue. I like the anti-aliasing now. Nice feature. And these features, hopefully over time, I'm going to make easier and easier to do. This level's a hard one to grind because there's a hard thing at the end.
Go.
You do this.
One.
I hopped.
Go.
Go on the boost pad. I don't think I showed off boost pads really yet, but... Ooh. Then you jump on the corner there, and then you get to the end. You barely have enough jumping. It's like it was made perfectly for that. But otherwise, you can finish this way.
One.
Okay, everything looks good. I can then change this to whatever I want, and you can see that there's other things down here. And then if I selected this one, I could then go down, do these, but it won't let me go up. Yet. It will eventually. I have to redo all of the focuses. I can write that on a sticky note. Actually, I just used. Oh jeez, OP, that's a big sticky note. Unit. Okay, so I can just use this as like a short to-do list that I still have to do. So settings menu, test. I got test moving around with the controller / the keyboard. What do I have left to do also? So another thing that I have to do is that I wanted to do today. I don't know if I'll get it all done on stream. I might take a little bit break to eat some food. Let's see. Okay, I got it pulled up. Alright, so adding settings for free cam, I need to do toggle. I also need move camera up. This is moving up and moving down is vertically up and down, because a lot of people do that too. And then also a speed up, slow down. And then show speed on HUD. And then these are other things that I need to do that are not specifically listed in the command thing. Show free cam enabled on HUD. Okay. Let me just make that lowercase so they're all the same. Okay, so my main goal is to get these two done. And then some settings. Also, I might end up streaming on Twitch too. That potentially could be a thing that I do in the future. I'm debating on that. Because then I can be in a category. Yes, there'll be like nobody watching me, but hey, maybe at certain times of the day people would be watching. Oh, I also need to add on my stream my Be Right Back. I don't have the old Be Right Back. Darn it. I could just add some text. Oh, here we go. We can do background color too. That's just that. No, oh, outline. There we go. It's too little. Third. Don't need to keep clicking enter. Only a max at 20? It's interesting. I think I'm gonna add a background too. Hopefully that doesn't look too awful. Looks a little bit bad, but it works out pretty good. Okay, I will be back, and I will see you See you guys all soon. Alrighty, I am back. Took some time to eat some food. Okay, let's get the first two things done. So sadly I can't zoom in on this. I really wish I could so you could see it a little bit better, especially for people on phones. But settings menu, text moving around. It's just settings menu moving around with the controller keyboard, and then also settings for free cam. So free cam toggle, moving up, moving straight up, moving straight down, speed up, and slow down. I need to get all of, mainly just this one, as I'm going to focus on. The other one I don't really care about right now, since I'm going to be taking a larger break soon to relax a little bit tonight before I go at it again. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming again today, but maybe work on getting a dual stream set up or something like that later on. Okay, so that's that. Everything so far is looking pretty nice. I like how this all looks. So let's get this show on the road. So let me pause that. Check the errors here. Okay, yeah, those paths, I'm gonna have to completely change the node path thing, but for these two it should be correct. Yes. Yeah, this is correct. The exit settings though, so the reason why this is failing is because in settings menu, if I go to the bottom control, so reset controls, that's going to be the bottom one, and then you go to, it's not input, it's focus. Oh wait, let's focus this one. It points to this exit settings, but in reality we don't want that. We want it to we want to point to instead the exit settings up here. So before, the exit settings wasn't under multiple things, so we just got to do that. And same with this one, which is the other reset controls. Focus, click on it, go up to the top, exit settings. Cool, so that's now done. Instead of camera up, I might say look up, look down, look left, look right. Then okay, so let's see. So we have reset controls, we have restart, and then we have this. So I need to copy all three of these and duplicate them. Create the category. This is going to be recam. And then I want a and I should move this thing down. controls. That way it's always at the bottom, or it's going to be at the bottom for now. I will eventually have to fix this. So I'm just writing on here. When done editing settings menu, make the first tab visible and reset the scroll position to be 0 pixels. Although I could technically do that on the scroll itself if I wanted to on the onReady function, which might be better in the long run, but for right now this will work. Okay, so let me look to see online real quick. Some people have it like this. I'm just looking at the capitals to see what people use. Yeah, some people do lowercase, some people do uppercase. Okay. Looks slightly wrong to me though. I think with a lowercase c is better. Yeah. Became's gonna be one word. I think that's the way to do it. Just change all of those. Okay, so we got the toggle. Duplicate toggle. The next one is what am I gonna call this? That looks pretty bad. That's too long. Okay, so toggle free cam, increase speed, reduce speed. I don't know about those words. We'll probably change them later, but they're easy to change. Move up, move down. Those words also could be changed. And that's how that will look. I'm debating now on having reset controls always be at the bottom of the screen. Cannot be scrolled. Or put them at the top. Imagine if they were up here. Like keyboard, mouse, and then I'll just controller, and I'll just be like reset controls. And then everything else. Let's do that actually. Does this margin layout theme overrides? This is a 5. Is this also a 5? Okay, it is. So I can just drag this up. And then I'll just cut off camera rate. That's fine. Alright, let me play this and see how it goes. Still need to get used to the movement of where my second monitor is. Okay, so you can see that the right button is off. All the other ones work. They work pretty well. Then you can reset the controls here. And they still work. Cool. Now I just gotta add the other movement. But I think that this looks... It's not perfect. There's so much better ways to make this work. But at least it looks pretty good. Alright, so for the next thing... I just have to make these an actual controls now. Then once I do that... I think having free cam below miscellaneous is good. Yeah. So increased speed will be zooming in or camera mouse up. Mouse level up and down. And then controller, I have zero clue what that's gonna be. Maybe triggers? Yeah, it's airing out here, which is interesting. Okay, so this is the category, so this is the first one. Input map, add new action, toggle free cam. Is that what I named it? Free cam toggle. I'm gonna do it like this. And I just have to go find. Toggle, 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 toggle. Not the right toggle. Toggles, 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 toggles. Okay. That's that. Oh, I gotta play the game. I really should throw in. I keep closing the game because I'm not used to having a stream running. Okay. So then that's that. Let's actually test this. Free cam, toggle. Yes, it has those buttons. Technically that works now. I just need to do the others. Which is kind of cool. Project settings. Free cam. Oh wait, I don't need increased speed. I just need increased speed. So by default, it's gonna be mouse wheel up. I don't know. That sounds interesting. Instead of reduced speed, this should be decreased speed. And that could be mouse wheel down and the left trigger. Make this wider for right now, just so I can see it better. Okay. That'll actually make it easier to do this too. So then the next one I need to add is free cam up. This thinner so it doesn't go off screen. And, oh shoot. Which one is it in Godot? Okay, so E is up, Q is down, that's the default. E up. E. I don't even know what to do for that one. Do the right bumper. Going up. Yeah. That's Q. Then that can be the left shoulder. Right, let's speed that up. Q. Add left shoulder. There we go. Okay. Is that all of them? So it was just the 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there was no other setting currently that I have besides showing the whole leaderboard. That could be there too, where you can see a giant leaderboard. If you press tab, it'll toggle the leaderboard and maybe pause the game also, so the game can be paused. Well, you can toggle a full thing leaderboard, although that could also be in Ghost Select, so I don't know. Okay, that's that. And then I need to also decrease speed. Okay, let's restart the game and see how it looks. I'm getting pretty happy with this settings menu. I was kind of dreading it slightly because UI stuff sucks. There we go. It pops everything in. Now, it doesn't save any of these controls, I believe. So I'll need to do the saving of the controls. Also, I may, with like left mouse button or like mouse wheel up, mouse wheel down, I'm debating on whether I do icons like I have over here, or if I don't. Also, these are the Xbox icons, and I may want to make them the general icons instead. So I'm debating on that. But otherwise... Okay, so that looks good. I need to then go into the FreeCam script. Go into, yes, here. I used to have these, but now I can take them off. And then this is going to be, is action pressed. FreeCam up. Right, no, this is down. And then FreeCam up. And just because I like to change these two for the ordering, I will do that. So it'll move the camera in that specific direction. No, I don't need these ups and downs. And then this is FreeCam increase speed. Then a FreeCam. I'll just retype it. FreeCam. Oh, that would help. FreeCam decrease speed. And I don't need this spot. Like this. Okay. Probably just a space there, forward, backward, and then this one should get a space. That way it's like camera looking. It's like looking direction. This is movement. It's also movement. The changing speed. Okay. It's all like that. Run. Let's see how it feels when I go in free cam now. Free cam's being upgraded. Woo. It was definitely needed. People were pressing the F key by accident for free cam, and they weren't liking it. Or they wanted to rebind these things. So let's pick a level I haven't gone to before, this level.
1, go.
So all my regular movement is the same as I look around, but I can now press E to go not vertically up, but up where I'm looking. Also down where I'm looking, so that's nice to have. If I wanted to go like angled down like this or something, angled up. And then increasing speed and decreasing speed is not working, it looks like. But it works there. Huh. It's interesting. It's action. Press technically. Check the ball. Physics process. I do it like that, is action just pressed. Maybe that's the problem. Or maybe not. Let's go back to free cam. Because all of those are is action pressed, that makes sense. But is action just pressed? It's probably what I want. And then I wouldn't need this. Let's see if that works better.
One, go.
There we go. And I slow down, and I can speed up, and I can slow down. Then I can press on the controller. Speed up, and then also to slow down. Apologize for doing it like that. I'm just trying to feel it out. I guess I could go like back and forth. Speed up. Oh wait, I know the movement here. It's doing just 4 directions. I don't want to do 4 directions on a controller. I gotta do not just is action pressed. Oh, then I have to do, my move camera needs to be completely changed. Needs to be similar to how the ball physically moves. Which I need to get the input strengths. So let me put this to the side here. So I need to set an input vector as 0, get all of these movements, including movement is up. Limit the length. Then physically move the... If you didn't know what was happening is I was just saying, oh, if you press forward, then go forward this amount and just physically move the thing. But I don't want that. I want to not be able to just do 8 directions for camera movement. I want to do full directions if you're on the controller. If you're on mouse and keyboard, you can only do 8 directions on camera movement. But because you can move your mouse pretty good, then those 8 directions don't matter too much. But on a controller, it really matters because you're not necessarily looking exactly where you're going at all the time. So let me do this instead. So movement is now going to be input vector in x and z. I do not need this though, or this, or this, or this, or that. And then this is literally just times rotation y. There is no camera rig. To be honest though, I mean, I don't know how it's going to be. Okay, then because of that, I don't think I need to times it by the cosine and sine, but I'll do it for now. I'm going to comment out the old code. Then I just need to, and to be honest, also the move camera for the free cam up and free cam down also needs to be moved. We can do that a little bit later. Shoot. Yeah, so this is really just because I'm moving my forward, it's not going to be like this. It's really just going to be let's see, 1 second. Okay. So it's not actually going to be exactly like this. Really what it's going to be is get the forward direction and then times it by the negative z, and that's forward. So just input vector plus equals, get rid of that, get rid of this, times this, negative z. It's not really an input vector, this is direction. And then the only issue then after that is I just need to make the speed of the camera overall be limited to 1. So this is not input vector, but this is movement direction. Maybe it's like that. Then I just want to 0 the movement make the limit length to 1. And then if movement direction is equal to the vector 3, just happens to be equal, then all I need to do, or I guess is if it's not equal, then I can move camera based on the delta and movement direction. Okay, let me get those lines out. Okay, so the let's go left is negative x. Right would then be positive. And then this would be positive z for backwards. I believe that should be right. If it's wrong, I can just change it. And then it just gets the strength. So the reason why I want strength is if I pick a type of controller option that is variable, like a stick or like a trigger that can do analog versus just off and on, then I want to get the strength instead. Also, this should not be negative. I could put negative in the front here, but I do not, because this makes more sense, potentially. Otherwise, it'll get hidden. Okay, and then if that, all that's done, I'm going to add these options also to the movement. That way the camera physically doesn't move faster in a frame than a certain distance. Alright, let's pick another level. This level's a little bright. Apologize for people that it's dark outside right now.
1, go.
Alright, feels the exact same way on here, but on the controller. Smooth. I can go nice and slow on the controller versus before where it was just fast. So exactly what I want. And then I can slow down or I can speed up. But going up and down, I go faster. What I mean by that, if you haven't seen, if I just pull this up, ignore all the other text. If I hold the up and I hold the right, now I'm going this fast, which is the square root of 2 speed, which is 1.414 speed, or the ratio of speed, versus if I was just holding this direction, that's a 1. So the length of this is 1.414, the length of this is 1. So I don't want to go about 41% faster if I'm holding the camera move up, which is the Q or the E on the keyboard. I don't want to move, if I'm holding this direction and this, to go diagonally faster. I want them to be the exact same speed. So this speed is the same thing as going up or down, or the other way. So to do that, oops, I need to go in here and then add in these. And also pick the strength for these two also. So let's do that. So that would be just a space there. Put that if it's just pressed. But I don't want just pressed. I want is pressed. Which already is. Cool. And then this movement would be like this. This global axis. It's like that. Recam up. Same with the other one, except that's going to be a negative. Close parentheses. Oops. Do I need to do this? No, but I feel like doing that was better. I can delete this old code now, and also this code I need to delete. And then changing speed, I had tested that, and that works good with the just pressed. Although, I could do a timer system where if you hold down the button, it could then increase the speed gradually. Versus on the controller, you have to constantly be spamming the button, or which is interesting. But for right now, I'm going to leave these things here just so that way I could do a timer kind of system if I wanted to. I'll put an extra space here though, just so that way it really puts it out. This is just gonna, no, I don't need to do that actually. Okay. So that's all saved now. So I have some camera position. Give me 1 second. Oh, I had an idea also for the Discord bot. So imagine this Discord bot here. Imagine if it put a little image of the map. That way, because people don't necessarily know what level 22 is, because numbers don't necessarily like equate in people's heads. Some people are really good at the levels, some not as much. But if we had a little icon, like, oh, if it's this level, then display this icon, that might be nice. It's just that it... Oh, no, that would actually work. I would just need to grab that data. And then if it's nothing, if it doesn't know what the icon is because I didn't put it in the data, then I could just put an error or something. Or like just not display the image at all. That way it doesn't look bad. Let me put that in other. Discord bot, display level images. Okay, cool. That is now on there. Let me grab copy link. Somebody was asking. My Discord notifications are muted when I'm streaming, which is nice, but also I physically just can't see them. So let me go back here and paste it to somebody that was asking. Okay, that's done. Okay, so let's get back to it. So it's just pressed. The reason why I can't just put as pressing is because then every single frame it would then change, which is, to be honest, not awful, but I'm just kind of gonna debate on that for now. Camera enabled, angle the camera with the mouse motion. Yeah, so like stuff like this is the problem. Because I should be having my camera movement do that instead. But maybe a different time. Okay. So that's done. Anything else? Let me just go back to this. So it looks pretty good. I think I'm gonna change these buttons. Not sure which buttons I want to have though. That make it a default kind of overlay where people would fully understand what button they pressed. That was actually easier than I thought. Oh, I need to add it to actually save, because right now, if I make this the T button, and then I quit game, and then I open it back up, it shouldn't save. Unless it does, in which case that would be super cool. But I don't think it saves. Settings. Yeah, it doesn't save. It'll just reset every time, so I need to have it save. So let me now global controls. That's that. Default controls. Okay, so I need to make... Oh. Oh. Darn it. Free cam down. I forgot I had to do this. I need to print these out. I need to print out what the default actually is. Although Q will be easy, so going up is E, I believe. Let me just go to project settings. Going up is E and Q. Up is E. And right is down is Q. Toggle free cam is F. Increase speed is increase speed. Increase speed is mouse up. The problem is it doesn't, like this text here, I believe, is not the same as this text. Maybe I'm wrong. Project settings. Yeah, it's different text technically than it is here. So I need to print out all of the values that it could be. Control menu, now global controls. Right shoulder. I want to say, wait, no, it's not that type of controls. I need the other one. Let's go to control menu. Let's do I think that this is it. This just updates a specific controller mouse button. I want what calls this. Update input buttons. Has action, input name. Does the button change input key? I'll just print the active action when I do a new key on controller, see what it is, and then I can just copy paste that with the value if that's correct. So if I do this and I do left trigger again, it should print me, nope, it's new key. To be honest, I probably should do this. Close out, restart. Settings, left trigger, yes. Is this what I have on my global controls? I don't think so. What do I do with this? Copy this and put it here just to have it. Let's do that. Oh wait, I'm just adding the event. It just adds the event as is. I want... Which works, I guess. The global, so default controls. It's not input event joypad motion, it's joypad motion on axis 4, but then it says all this crap with value. So I'm not getting the right thing. But it's adding it. Button focused. Oh, I did need to check something else. Hold on. I need to check my app data folder real quick. I was getting a the reason why I wanted to check app data is I was getting an error for cheating, and that should not be the case. Okay, that's that. This is only today's stuff. Darn it. I gotta remember that for next time. It's interesting that it only... You can see that, which is cool. Gotta keep that in mind for next time, that it will just delete that day, so unless I do it that day. Or it only has like 5 logs or something that it keeps. One of the two. Do I accept? in here. Probably because it's returning. Or is this only... It's returning if it's a controller key. Ah, yes. Because of how I had it set up, the first one is always going to be a controller and the second one's going to be that. Action, evident. That is the new key. The problem is that it's not. A little bit wonky. I'd have to look in the documentation if I'm still confused on it. Yes, I got that, and I get this. What if it's F? Just all this extra stuff. It's the bright. I mean, this is just the naming of everything. So I guess I just do the names and then I'm set with that. And I believe it should just work. So this is mouse wheel up. Just trust in my past self. Everything won't just completely get screwed over. Toggle free cam is what? Button index 2. So if I just copy this, instead of F, it's 2. Then it's not going to be top action, it's going to be what it is in here. Which is left action, and I can just zing that, put it off to the side, and copy what it says. So this is left action, this is Sony Square, Xbox X, and Nintendo Y. And I don't need to put any value. Cool, so that's done. Increase. Only problem though is so I can kind of do this, I think. Let's go project settings again. Just new one, copy all of these. I don't want to minimize. Minimizing it was a mistake. And I don't know why they allow you to minimize. Seems a little dumb when you literally can't do anything with the Godot window otherwise. Okay. So most likely it's going to be joypad motion. And then this is going to be a positive value. And then it's going to be on axis 5, but I'm going to double check all of that. So I'm going to go right, left, right button, left button. And that's this. So this is axis 5. And it's called right trigger. Sony R2 Xbox right trigger joystick 2 down with value 1.0. Decrease speed is literally just the exact same thing, but a 4. This will be left. This will be left 2. This will be left trigger. And this is joystick 2 right. Okay. Well, this one's a button this time. Right, joypad button. This is button 10. This is called right shoulder. Sony R1 Xbox right button. There's no Nintendo, interestingly enough. That doesn't cause weirdness. And then the last one is 9. This is a left shoulder, Sony left one. I'm probably doing all of this in a garbage way, bad way, but I programmed it all myself. So that's all that matters. I did not use a plugin for this. I only used a plugin for the camera movement, and then I completely rewrote the entire thing. So, like, almost didn't use anything that the original camera movement had, which is amazing. That's why it's called trackball, because it was originally using that, and then I basically gutted the entire thing and rewrote it from scratch because I didn't understand what it was doing, and it was doing weird stuff. And my new camera literally was just better with what I needed specifically. If I was doing some different type of camera movement, then maybe the other one would have worked. Okay, this is all like this. That's good. Those are all the other button things. Okay, this is where I need to put the other things in. Okay. Settings. Now the big question is, if I make this T and I confirm, then I quit, will it save it? Or do I have some other settings that I have to change? Hooray, it works. So that's all I had to do for that. Cool. And now all of these are working. And if I do the reset controls, this all looks good. Reset these controls, these all look good too. So that means the reset controls option actually works correctly also, which is perfect. And after I reset the controls, I can then play and just confirm that everything feels correct.
1, go.
It's good. Wait, why is Q not moving me down? Q's moving up, Q's not moving down. Did that change? Uh-oh. Bug. E. Confirm in project settings that it's E, yes. Did I change in the free cam? It's free cam down, free cam up. Is that what the project setting says? Yes. Ah, I see. Whoopsie daisies. That's why I should have tested the code as soon as I did it. Okay, let's try it out. This is a fun level. Very hard to figure out, but fun. Okay. Up and down, and I move up this way. You can see that I move slower, so if I go up, but then I go right up, I'm moving slower in the upwards direction. Which is exactly what I wanted. So now I feel like I'm holding 3 directions here. I'm holding the forward, the moving upwards, and the right. So if I go forwards moving up and to the right, you can see that it moves nice and smooth and it doesn't move me extra quick, but also I can speed up and slow down. Okay. Next is the speed that I'm moving on the free cam. I can display that. Okay. Let me bring out my sticky note again. So, I did this. This is done. I have settings now for the free cam. So toggling, moving up, moving down, speed up, slow down. I need to finish the settings moving around menu, but that sucks. I don't really want to do that. Showing some information on the HUD seems cool. Let's see here. So technically the ball itself And so the ball itself has the free cam. And as a child of the free cam, it should probably have the HUD overlay. Whoops. Copy, paste. And it'll be... This one is free cam capitalized. Okay. Do I even want it like this? Because it could just say text. I can make this self-modulate and visibility self-modulate and just be completely see-through so you don't even see that. I don't need any of these buttons. Jump text. So instead of saying jump, it'll say, and this can be right justified. And it can say, free-cam active. And this can just be all lowercase. Only thing uppercase is this one, just because I have to have it that way for now. Duplicate that. Free cam, speed. And then I could just turn the entire overlay on and off as needed. So I should move this down. Maybe instead of having it like this, I should just move them both over. Should probably put the font for this though as shoot, what was it? Leaderboard, what is your font? Font mono bold. It's just bold. Okay. So it's a normal size. Ball 2D this. Both of these, the theme overrides, fonts. Yes, it makes it look slightly weird, but this is monospace now, so that the way the 1 will actually stay. So unless the speed goes into 4 digits, the speed won't be, the text of speed won't be moving left and right since it's right justified. And I moved it pretty much the same distance as up there, so that's decent enough. I'll leave it for now. Oh, if you hold shift, you can move it a little bit further. It's actually pretty solid. You won't see the little extra side part. I might put this at the bottom of the screen. I could do that too. I just thought putting something on the right hand side of the screen would augment the other thing. Then I have to physically adjust the speed every single time. So do I save the speed? No, I can manually change it every single time. I don't even need the speed actually. I need to put the underscore though, because that's what we decided. Don't need this. Update speed text. So this is going to be like that. Dot text is equal to all of this crap. And then plus str speed. So that way it's always like that. So now if I run the game, I can also update the speed text at the beginning, just the off chance that I change it, but oh, it's gonna show all the time right now. I gotta hide and show.
1, go.
But if I go here and I slow down, I can also speed up. Wow, speed's only at 100?
1, go.
Starts at 100 and it's max at 100? Is that right? Speed sets at 20. Oh, is this, I need to call this update speed text function at the ready. Okay, that's fixed there. Then I need to have this code Let me try that. That'd be the simplest way to do a show hide, but there's a chance that I might need to do more with that. Okay, 18. It still says it's active. It should be hidden by default. It's a good idea. I think I should probably do it like that. This one would be false, this showing it is true. Like that, yeah.
One, go.
F for free cam, pause, start. Then I need to finish the level. When not in free cam, just to confirm.
One,
Okay.
go.
And then I need to, oh, it's not gonna work, do it this way.
One,
Okay.
go.
I need to finish the level, but in free cam.
One, go.
Cool. Just, oh, interesting thing. Now the only other thing is to make the text background, so the overlay control, that's not here, that's in victory zone actually, this panel. So it's completely black and then 83 for the alpha. That's how they did it. Okay. So then I need to go to the ball. Free cam overlay. Styles, panel. Make unique. And this should be also 83. And this should be 83 also. We can make it darker if we want to, though, because technically that could be darker. But we should try with the 83 first, because that's what everything else is. I think that looks fine.
1, go.
Let's go. There's the border and everything. Like, want to make it darker, I can.
Go.
And zoom up for speed and zoom down for speed. Oh, does that? Let's change this display here to show and hide. Show and hide the speed. So with the text, that way there's an extra space, so 2 spaces, and then otherwise 1 space. This way, when it goes to 1,000, the speed doesn't actually move. I don't want that speed text moving at all. I want it to stay in the same spot.
1, go.
Yeah. Controller, I have to click it a bunch of times, but that many speed settings shouldn't be that bad. And majority of the time, anyway, you're going to be cruising. Drifting the camera's fun. If I go like slower. This could be like a perfect revolving thing around the map. Anyway. And I could also make it in increments of 5, but I feel like increments of 10 is good until I get the controller to where it can like speed up and slow down a little bit better. For right now, like on like mouse and keyboard, yeah, going like this, totally. But it's like scroll wheel so quick, but otherwise the scroll wheel isn't. So that's cool. It works out pretty well. Also, my audio settings 8 times. Cool. It would also help if I made it full screen. If I wanted to have everything more crisp. It looks even more crisp once you get 4K though. Okay. That's done. So I can go back to my sticky note. Show free cam enabled on HUD, done. Show free cam speed on HUD, done. So we can put that all at the top. Now I gotta move around with the controller and keyboard. That's the worst part. Okay. Well, that's not awful though. Let's go to this. Just control its neighbor up. Yeah, because it's no longer reset controls at the bottom. I made my life harder. I made it harder. And in video settings, it's no longer there. Ugh. Okay. Doing this, and then I do this, and I'm done. I'm actually going to do all the things. I wasn't planning on doing them all on this stream, but I guess I am. Jeez, and there's a lot of people in the Discord, which is cool. It seems like the Marvel Quest leaderboards is updating good too. So, who's this person's child? Well, this person's I'm not child, neighbor to the right and left. Yep, it's just the controller button to the left. Why isn't it on the right also? It's weird. Copy value, paste. I think I did that on purpose, actually, for some things, but whatever. So neighbor down's no longer exit. Neighbor down is now the... Not that, not that. Controls. Controls not reset. It's not category movement. Just forward. I need to make forward editable children so that way I can actually select it. It's a little bit wonky that you can't otherwise. Right at the bottom. Gameplay notifications, not auto controls. Not that, not that. Actually, it'd just be easier just to drag it from the left. Bottom. Top is going to be the controls button up here itself. Right, sorry, this control, not the other control. Whoops, click that again. This controls. So that way it's actually selected correctly. And I should probably be doing this a different way. Okay, let's get this button done also. So left shouldn't matter. Right for some reason goes to exit and it shouldn't. It should go to the other button. So let me open up that. Should go to this button for the right. For the bottom, this doesn't go to exit settings. And then the top, this goes to controls. Okay, let's test this out to see if that works correctly. I also need to fix the video settings button because it won't work correctly. Okay, so purely on controller. Let me get up to here. So reset, I'm doing right, I'm doing left. You can see it works great. I go up, it goes up to controls. I go back down, and it screws up from controls. So I can't go from controls down. So I need to reset that. But if I go to reset controls here and go down, it goes to W. This reset controls go down, and it goes to the forward. And then going down this way works good. Then going up makes it all weird, but going down this way is good too. Cool. Alright, so all of them going down. Now left and right on all of them. Here, let me go left and right. So left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left. Just gotta test every single combination to make sure that going up is the only problem. Okay. So all of that is working. So now I just have to focus. So going down, going left and right works. The only one going down that doesn't work is this bottom row here. So I need to make the bottom row go to confirm. So if I go to the bottom row, and that's free cam down, and I go to this button, and then go to focus, and then neighbor top. I don't know why it's saying control there, but that needs to be. Ah, I see the problem. It's because it's set in here. This row control, it has all of these set as the theme, as the input. Okay, that makes sense. So, neighbor to the top should not work like that. That should be reset. Neighbor to the bottom should not work. Neighbor to the right works. Neighbor to the left works. So this row should only be able to tell the left and right. I will also now need to reset the testing. So if I save this, and then I run the game again, left and right didn't change, but up and down did, so I should fix that. Let's do that. So if I go up here and I go down, it's doing the down motion on all of these. It just doesn't go down all the way. If I go up, it's failing, but try, go down, it goes down again. Okay, so all of those work. Confirm, back, quit. And then for focus, why is that still showing that? Oh, I need to also do the same thing here. So that is left, that is top, reset top, that is right, that is bottom, reset bottom, save. Okay. Now this should be correct. Yes. So top, it should just automatically point to top, but the very bottom one needs to point to control. Or confirm, I mean, which is also AKA exit settings. This one over here for this. Focus, bottom. Should be, again, exit settings. Then for the forward button, the only thing that's different here is the top one, not from this. Forward's actually correct. It is this. And that already has the control. And that shouldn't even need this. This bottom shouldn't even need to be there. Same with this. Yeah, the bottom doesn't even need to be there. All that needs to be there is the top and the right. And this one, all that needs is the left and the top. But then the right doesn't need there because the game already knows the buttons left and right. The only thing that I have is the wraparound. Okay, save. All right, let's test it all completely over again. This should almost work completely. The only thing that won't work is going from the category down. So if I was at the controls up here and I go down, it won't go. But if I'm here, it's not going. Oh, sorry, I was using WASD. Okay, so all of these work. And they work going up and down. Except, no, they do not. Darn it. They don't go down. Okay, which row was that? That was camera right? Yeah, but this camera right goes down correctly. Okay. So it's camera right here. This one has the down neighbor. Neighbor bottom is exit settings. That was what used to happen, but not anymore. Okay. Then controls. This control needs to have its focus to the left and right. Oh, the right should be gameplay. Left should already work. Bottom should be reset controls. Top should be exit settings. Left should be, or wait, it's wrong. Left should be gameplay. No, right should be gameplay. Left should be audio. Although left should already work. And then this guy, did I do a focus? Nope. So this one that has the focus. Yeah, and I want to clear all that. I don't want any of those focused. I'm gonna have to change all of this too. Oops. Settings. Okay. Oh, going down. Okay, so confirm doesn't go back up, but all of these other ones go back up. And this now goes down here. Wait, why don't you go down? Okay, so move down doesn't go down. This button. Focus. Bottom isn't working. Alright, restart. Settings, okay. Go down, 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 down. Cool. Let's go up here, down, 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 down. Cool. Up, 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 up. Nice. Up, 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 up. That's not right. Up, 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 up. Why is camera up doing that? Darn it, I really didn't want to have to do the up and down movement too, but I think I have to. It's gonna stink so much that I have to actually do each individual one because of how it is. Alright, so I'm in controls, I go up. That's great. I'm also in controls and I go down. Right. Okay, that's with the bumpers on the controller. Okay, anti-aliasing. Okay, let's get the video settings actually working first. Cool, actually works. Controls going down works. And then confirm going up. So it'd be in the script. It's no longer reset controls. It is now. controls. Now if we came down. I could do this all in code. For the up and the down. Godot does get children. It is what they are on the scene. I think that's what I'm gonna do, actually. I'm going to manually rewrite all of them. That it freaking works. For the controls. So I am too lazy to actually do it. So, after ready, so on the settings menu, or is there an after ready? Well, I guess technically at this point they would all be ready. What I really care about is controls, so these controls. Let's try. I think this would be in controls. But no. Oh, I could do that, true. Okay, I'm back. So, is in control node. What was that node again? Control input. So with this, it'll filter out to make sure that it only will give the ones that have control input. It's very useful. Then after I do that, And it's already sorted. Also, just to confirm, reset controls does not have it. Cool. So, all I have to do is... Okay, so if I equals 0, then that means my neighbor up needs to be the so my focus neighbor top would be this. My focus neighbor bottom would be the same. And left and right always works, so I don't have to worry about that. And it's just going to be exit settings. Wait, no, it's not down. Down is going to be bottom. Then I would just add one to it. Otherwise, bottom is going to equal exit settings. There's no way that's, guess that is like that. Bucket path. Otherwise, if I'm the bottom, that means I'm not the top, but I'm the bottom. Hold on one second. Okay. So if I'm the top node, top is always going to be the controls. And then the bottom node is either going to be the node directly below me, or if there's no node directly below me, it'll be the confirm settings button, which is it's called the exit settings button. So then otherwise, if I'm not the top node, there's a chance I could be the bottom node. And if I'm the bottom node, the top node is just going to be the node above me. And then the bottom node is going to be the same thing. So this one will be like this. And then I know my top node will not be the actual top node. It'll just be the node directly above me. So instead of the +1, it'll just be -1. And then otherwise, the top would be -1, and then the bottom would be +1. Left and right will always work as is because of how I have them chained up. Now, the way that this works is slightly different because I'm saying control nodes, which is technically like this, not reset controls, but this forward. I can't just change the forward neighbor. I have to go into forward neighbor to this button here. So I have to say, okay, on the mouse, on the keyboard mouse one, do the keyboard mouse. On the other, on the controller one, point to the controller. So this code is slightly different. I got this right. Yeah. And then once I do that, I'll be done. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Apologize for the person that's coming in just now. But I will be back after 5-10 minutes. Alright, I am back. Ready to finish this up. Good. Okay. So, like I said before, just before the break, we were finishing up hard coding the values of the neighbors, specifically for controls. Since there's so many controls now, and I might be moving them around in the future and all that fun stuff, it's just going to be easier to have them all in code instead. So we have everything working. The only issue is that I need to specify two things. So here, instead of making this equal to, the node itself equal to bottom, I need to point directly to the node's button pointing to bottom. So if we go to forward, for instance, it would be keyboard mouse button, and then this one would be the keyboard mouse button. So all I have to do is do dot get node, and this is going to be keyboard mouse / button, and then I do the same exact thing for this one, and then I copy it all, and then I gotta do the same thing for the controller. So this will be controller button, and this will be controller button. So that's literally all I have to do for every single one of these is, okay, what's the keyboard button, what's the other button? So let me copy both of these guys real quick. Also, let me move this over and this over a lot, because I no longer need to see that. I just need to have more width. Technically, I guess I could do, no, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, that one's done. Okay, so all those are done. So it won't matter what is actually in the code, or what is actually showing up in the focus, because all of it's programmed instead. So let's see how it feels currently. Or I can have a index out of bounds error. Let's see, what is this? Oh, I'm done. This would be greater than or equal to. Because this is the very bottom one, so it's greater than or equal to. Then the rest are in the middle. Let's do that again. So, if I go to reset controls, go down each one. Controls at the top is not pointing down, but this one going down each one. That works. Let's go up each one. Actually, let's start from confirm. Okay, so from confirm up, it doesn't work yet, so I have to get confirmed to work and do that correctly also. But for this one, going up, and then this one going up. See how it slowly scrolls each one? That was the goal, to have it like that. Okay, so let me just confirm that one more time. Okay, so this W needs to go to reset. Not up to controls, that was a mistake. Oh wait, this going up isn't actually working correctly. The very top one. Okay. Alright, let's confirm this. So top is that, bottom is... Bottom is going to be the forward. This is keyboard mouse. And the controller is top, right, and then bottom will be this one. Okay. Okay, so then this is going to get the button and it'll work every single time, and then it's going to go up to controls. Controls then needs to go down. So this controls bottom is reset controls, keyboard mouse button, right, left, top, save, go. The confirm up is not working, so let's get that fixed. Okay, so it works, but it's not working on the very first time. It's super long line. Should be 0. I think that's the problem. It was making the control menu open first. So when the control menu was opening first, it didn't run. Oh, show. I want it to show, not be visible. If I showed that tab, then that means the other tabs have to hide because it's because of its parent. It didn't work. What's wrong with you? Want controls to show. I want gameplay to show, but if I just do it like that, it's always going to show gameplay. Am I in the wrong? It is settings menu. Why is it dot dot? This is the settings menu script. Oh, it has to go out of panel. Okay. Let's try like this. Let's just try to set the current tab this time. See if that works. It may not work. I don't know if I can set it. Oh, I can't. Let me do that, so that way it's like audio's open, but then it should just pop open this gameplay. It does, sweet. So that's how you'd actually do it. You don't do it the visible. I also want to make sure the node's visible just in case I use this exact same code in another spot. If the node isn't visible, then I don't want to count it. Okay, restart. Hopefully I should be done super soon now. Settings. Okay, it goes down correctly. And back up to the top. Nice. Now let's go the other way. Perfect. This way. Nice. That down works. And then this up. Works. Okay, cool. Everything with that is good. Let's test audio. Works up and down. Cool. Video settings. Works. This one. Works, so they all work up and down correctly, and I can easily activate or deactivate them as needed. So then the last thing that I wanted to do is now done. So then when end. So the cool thing is that I can also reset the scroll position to be 0, and I can do that in the game code. This is the settings menu. And I can take okay, that's that. I can then say, okay, this guy right here, it's dot scroll horizontal equals 0. And then if I go to the controls themselves and make it 50, is that just not going to let me change this anymore? No, it's something else. Oh, that's horizontal. Duh. Vertical 1. So even if I have the vertical scroll to be $700 or something like that, or 523, and then I go over to controls, that should have it forced at the top on ready. But then if it's not on ready for whatever reason, then it can, yep, it's at the top. So that is also done with that code. Oops, not that. This. Okay, so all of the stuff is done there, and then I just need to put it into the changelog pretty quick. We don't need to put the last thing, so I can show free cam enabled and show speed, and then I have settings for all of that. Okay, so then all these are done. So in the stream today, we did settings for the free cam. So toggling the free cam, moving up, moving down, speeding up the camera, slowing down the camera, showing a HUD for the free cam. I can show that off real quick. Just restart the game. So these are the controls that we did. These are all the defaults. If I wanted to reset, I can also reset. There's a chance that I might actually have a second reset at the bottom that might be useful. So that way I always have the same bottom stuff, but either way, hopefully it's working. Oh. Thank you. It's already changed. Although you might have messaged me that a little bit late. So, let me change my setting real quick on this to my left mouse button. We also did settings menu subtitles. That's also a new thing.
Go.
Click pause right as go. Hold on one second. Before I show off everything else. I'll have to try to fix that bug, but that wasn't a new bug, that was just always there. So, going into free cam, you now have the free cam active. You can go faster, you can go slower. This position might change in the future. I was just trying to balance the left and right HUD items, but I just may just throw it at the bottom of the screen, I don't know. And then just stop my marble from rolling. You can also use controller, so you can go like nice smooth motions, so that way having the controller speed up and down. You can also move vertical too. To be honest, it might be better to have the vertical up and down be the triggers. Yeah, let me actually change that. That I think is going to be better. Setting. I don't do anything with the settings menu here. Yeah, it's not here, it's in controls. And I don't think, yeah, it's just here. So I think I'm just gonna switch the two for this. Probably going to be better that way. I can adjust the speed of going up and down instead of just having a constant max speed going up and down. Okay. All right. Should be good there. So the defaults, all of these are here. I want to say there's one other thing.
One, go.
So if I go slower, yeah, I can go slower or faster. And then moving the speed up and down like this I think is better. At least for Xbox. People can change that as much as they want, but at least this should be the looks pretty solid, pretty smooth on controller.
One, go. One, go.
Alright, so all the movement is done, and then the other thing that was added now is the anti-aliasing. So we got the ×8. I could have it disabled, but ×8 looks good. By default it's ×2 now, which is nice for the game. So you don't have to worry about, the game will have a tiny bit. I was going to have it disabled, but I think just a tiny bit is good. So yeah, it's a little bit better looking game. If for anybody watching the stream after the fact or now, feel free to check out the game Marble Quest. It is on Steam. I can pull it up real quick. Feel free to wishlist it. You could buy it for $4.99 if you're in the US. There's a lot of updates constantly going out, so this is going to be a version 147. I might have a couple other things that I'm going to be doing with it. Different images of the game, as you guys saw throughout the stream. You know, we played a couple of these levels, or at least showed off some of the levels. This is another one too. And you can see that it's come a long way since it's released about a month ago with all the UI items that are added. Free cam wasn't even a thing at all until the last update. Hopefully, if you guys are new here, feel free to subscribe to the channel. I'm going to be hopefully doing at least one stream a week, if not more, all depending on my schedule. And as I get a consistent schedule, I will definitely be letting you guys know at the beginning or end of the streams, and putting that in the description too. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Bye everybody.